my god! Hello. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Hi, everyone. I just realized that I wasn't streaming this whole time. And I was singing to myself. I was talking to myself. I just realized that I wasn't live. I clicked the recording button! So, let me restart my intro. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another live stream. For the next 2 months, I'm going to stream consistently, even though I'm working and I am tired every day. I will still do it, because after July, I am not going to be live streaming that consistently anymore. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, this is so embarrassing. I was recording. I wasn't streaming. I was recording, and I was saying hi to everyone, and I was just talking to myself. Ugh. But today we're playing Danganronpa, aka Danganronpa. Hello, Kalos. Hello, TJ. Hello, Samuel. Hello, Silliness. Hello, AR. Hello, TJ. Hello, the Ham Dude. And hello, Big Boss Joji. Hello. Today we're going to play Danganronpa. I've been really wanting to play this for a hot minute. It's been a while. So, if this is a 3-hour stream, you know why. Because I enjoy this game. I really do. Okay, so last time we left off on, oh, we're at the second scene, I think, where someone dies in the gym. Yeah, so that's where I'm starting off. If you're new to Danganronpa, trust me, I'm new too. I'm just on the second chapter. It's not that far in there, you know what I mean? But hopefully I could play all the Danganronpa games. I want to play them all. Yeah. So, without further ado, let's hop right into it, shall we? Okay. Okay. Launch. Here we go. Woo! I am so hyped! Okay, I'm skipping this. Can I skip this? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, yeah! Okay, I low-key forgot, like... Okay, I know it's like murder mystery, but... Can I skip this? Okay, I can't skip it. Oh, Kellis, thank you for becoming a Lebanon. Thank you, thank you. Can I really not skip this? I have to go through it every time. There's gotta be some button. Hold on, let me click all the buttons on my keyboard. Bro! No, I really gotta wait. Hello, Crave. Thank you for joining. Hello, Royal. Hello, UNY. Hello, Joshua. And the last trial, spoiler, if you guys, you know, don't know anything about Danganronpa, I don't know, mute or whatever. Or, not mute, deafen, or, I don't know, whatever you want to do. Mute the... Oh my gosh, I need to charge my laptop so I could see the chat. Why is it not charging? Hello? The last person who died was the baseball guy. The baseball guy killed, his name was like Leon. He killed the Sayaka. Hold on. Let me fix my laptop. I don't know what's going on. It's not charging for some reason. That is not good. That is not good. Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Hello, why aren't we charging? Hello, I need to see the chat. Hello. Oh, it's at 5%. Why are we not charging? Okay, maybe I need to flip it over. Hold on, give me a second. Why are we not charging? Okay, charging. Please stay. Okay. We are golden, folks. We are golden. Alright, we're gonna start. See, I'm so smart. Like, I already knew it was a baseball guy. Like, what the heck? Okay, press start. Load game. This one. Yes. Okay, here we go. Also, guys, I'm voice acting. I'm voice acting the characters, okay? Okay, so where we last left off was the boys and girls, they have a new area and they have their like little gyms, and then the pool area opened up and she is dead. She is dead. Yep. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's see. Okay. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. Whoa. Oh. It's a dead body. Cheerios. Cheerio? Cheerio? Cheerios dead body. I'm saying Cheerio. Cheerios dead body. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Cheerio talk about it, right? All I need to do... Sorry, I'm dyslexia. Not that I actually do, but like, I can't read, okay? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Hi, Ren. Thank you for joining. Sure did. Which, I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl. After all, most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Cheerio's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Alright, let's see about this buff girl. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Cheerio's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. Ooh, that's something to consider. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you think that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to Monokuma's file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Well then, I need to check something. Can you guys hear the audio? No, you can't. My bad. My bad, people. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, hold on. Alright, right there should be good. Yeah. Okay. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night? Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Okay. What are we thinking? Byakuya? Bulldog chicken? Ramen? If you think you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. Okay, damn. Let's talk to her. She took her time examining Cheerio's corpse. She poked, prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body without absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. This trial will be harder than the first? Oh no. Okay. Okay, so what I'm thinking so far, so it was a blow to the head, right? She went with someone at night. Okay, those are our two clues, okay? Because it couldn't have been alone, right? She needed support. But then again, who would be so strong to throw a little... I know it's like, what, 10 pounds? Right? Is that what that... Is this 10 pounds? I can't really see. Who would be strong enough to throw dumbbells at her head? You know what I mean? Like, I could throw a dumbbell, but, like, it wouldn't strike someone in the head unless they were pretty close range. Do you know what I mean? So I'm, like, thinking, like... I have a feel it's a Sakura Lake girl, but, like, they were pretty close. I don't know. And plus, she offered to take her out to exercise during the day, but she refused. So I don't know. It could be a guy, but, like, because it could be a guy because Cheerio could have used the card or the whatever, I forgot what it scans or whatever, could have used that to let the guy in, and then the guy murdered her. You know what I mean? But that's so stupid to go out alone with someone else. Don't even ask me. That is the stupidest thing ever. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't do it right. Okay. I want to do this. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right? Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. He has been domesticated? It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, that the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked. Correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would intake a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct? Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys could go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Cheerio's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I could see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Cheerio was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there. Oh, okay. As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're simple. Okay, so I'm thinking it could be that Russian girl that has the little, like, hair bonnet thing. I'm feeling it, like, it could be her, because, I don't know, I feel like she's, like, some assassin, but I don't know if she's strong enough to throw the weight, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I think it's the muscle girl, but, like, I don't know. Who else? Am I forgetting someone? No, I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. But am I wrong? You should play... Bleh. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Oh, so, okay. Never mind. It still can be a guy. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self. Hello, Stoffelies. Hello, Daisy. Ow, my foot hurts. Ow! It hurts. I think I might need to go to the doctor for this shit, dude. It actually hurts so bad. Ow. You hate Celeste? What did she do? Wait, she doesn't have a Russian accent? Okay, my bad. Sorry. Well, I know you unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. That'll help you understand what's going on. Okie dokie. Byakuya? I'm gonna say Bulldog from now on. Cheerio and Bulldog. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okie dokie. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. Guys, I am reading chat, so if I don't say anything, I'm reading the whole chat. So if I don't respond to you, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out this game, okay? Alright, I don't really see anything. Am I missing something? Alright, let's look here. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Okay. Wait, what's the button to, like, see? There we go. A surveillance camera. And there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. Is that really it? There's nothing. Oh wait, what's this? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them! But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Bulldog? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, you're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it now. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-book handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Really? Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right? It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Hey! Hey! What?
That e-handbook is essential to the student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
Oh, okay, he's helping us. Okay, thank you. But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you may ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Oh my gosh, sorry. I had, like, these chicken nachos earlier. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, this is gross. Like this is actually kind of gross, I don't know. I'm, like, burping it up, and it's, like, tasting so good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's really gross, but, like, oh my god, it was so good. Okay, hold on. Give me un momento. And in English, 1 moment. Okay, hold on. Danganronpa. Here, I need to put these tags under my videos, bro. I forget. My bad, gang. It would always be nice if someone shouted out my stream, guys. Oh yeah, Doozy did. Thank you. Thank you, Pookie. No, I don't actually call him Pookie. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Okay. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Whoa. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Wait, that's it? Wait, that's all the evidence we get? No! I don't know! I don't know yet! Okay. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Nani? No. No, it's Nani? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chirio? Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. Action! That mysterious fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Oh my god, my nose is like clogging. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, breathe. What the fuck? I can't breathe. Okay. Genocide Jack. They said he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I could show you. Huh? What are you gonna show me? Nani? No, it's, where? I'm not sick, I just couldn't breathe. I don't know why my nose is like clogging up when I'm talking. Oh, my god, I didn't mean to. And I have a basis to believe that I assure you Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey, it's you two! Big trouble! Need your help! We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's going on? This is an emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's a emergency! An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Bullduck? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure? Okay, you got that line. Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina! So, is this going to explain why she has a long tongue now? I think someone said, did you make it to chapter 2? I said no, and then they're like, yeah, you'll find out why she has a long tongue. It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room. Most likely. I like Toko, too. You're right! Okay, Toko. ¿Dónde está Toko? Hola, Toko! Is Toko inside? Also, guys, I know I'm not saying her right. I'm just saying it like taco, like you eat a taco. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh, there you are. Nani! You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So what's the emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Because, okay, I know Toko, she faints when she sees blood. So it definitely isn't her. And I feel like it wouldn't be her neither, because there's no way she's strong enough to, Because she passed out. I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Oh no, what's going on? Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me. What? Oh. What if she has something to hide? Oh. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like this the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend! It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byaku... Bullduck? You guys can hear the game still? Hold on. Ignore... Ah! I just realized why... I don't know why it switches. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, now you guys should be able to hear it. I'm so sorry. I thought I fixed it earlier. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Cheerio? There's no way, right? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Byakuya! She likes you, so you go tell her something, boy!
Go tell her. Hey, Bullduck, you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean...
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you could be nice when you want to. Bullduck stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Back...
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again! Wait. Wait a second! Control? Is her alter, like, what, like, does she have alters? Maybe, hold on. What if, okay, I know she has two personalities. What if her other personality is Genocide Jack? What if? I would be so sad if Toko dies this early. No! Control. Can't have control ever again. Oh my god. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey! Byakuya! What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. He knows something we don't! I mean, we already knew that, but like... Oh, he knows something. Oh, he knows something. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Oh, he guilty. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. What are you trying to show me here, buddy? It's the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in this library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive. Archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa! There's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Wait, I'm confused. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Okay. I guess that's here. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed onto the bookshelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? The detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Wow, your voice sounds deeper than the power voice. Oh, I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, my voice is deeper. I can make it go high, I can make it go low. For my power voice, I just do the rasp. I could literally show you how I do it right now. Hold on, wait 1 second. Give me un momento. Basically, I go like this, and then I go like this! I just add the rasp! Sorry, it's a little cringe. But then I can also do it with my normal voice. This is me with my normal voice, and then this is me with my higher voice a little, but it's a little easier to do the normal voice. Yeah. So it's normal voice, rasp. Like this! And then when I scream, you hear my rasp, and when I yell or project or anything, you could hear the power voice come out. And so it sucks. So sometimes I wish I didn't make that the power voice and I just made it like, "Hello, humans, kowtow to me," or something like that. But no, I didn't. I made it raspy, and the people love it, so whatever. Alright. Let's see over here, shall we? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay. Is it just me or I don't see how this relates to anything right now? Here? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw in Byakuya's using. Oh, wait, that's not Byakuya. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the truth splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak Academy truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up. I can't read! I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? I still can't believe it. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are useless. Usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think that your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Huh? Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Wait, why? That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Huh? How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing, or not believing. Bulldog is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold cases, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bulldog grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many. Allow me to quickly summarize them in points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in Genocide Jack's murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. That's exactly the same as what happened to Cheerio. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. Oh my god, I must do up. Oh my god. The only ones who knew about the particular fact were the members of the police and their higher-ups. But by all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Cheerio's corpse, Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack! Oh my god! No!
in other words,
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Among us? There is an imposter among us. I'm a jokester. I really do crack myself up, guys.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Get on my knees? What the hell? Okay. Is there anywhere else I'm missing? Do I just click them again? Can you let me see it? Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victim ran on for several pages. Ken Hidara, 32. Tashiro Honda, 17. Shoju Kaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Taro. There was no end to it! But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. In all the scenes of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there is an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is the culprit may well have a split personality. No, it's Toko! No, it's Toko. It's probably Toko. No! Because earlier she said, bye, Zena, thank you for joining. Dude, because earlier she said, I'm sorry, I promise, like, I wouldn't let him take control. Bro, it's her. No. But then she passes out when she sees blood. Or maybe when she sees blood, she passes out, then acts weird. And that's when she is genocide. Oh my god, wait, I'm so smart. Hold on. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! Bulldog! As usual, Bulldog turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some final things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to...
Come on! Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. I do think it's Toko. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered something really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Cheerio. And that murderous fiend is one of us! But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yes, I do indeed think it's Toko. That's why she has the freak-ass long tongue.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Cheerio! It's all because I wasn't strong enough! This is a gym. Okay, I don't know where that's at. Where's the gym? It's in here. Okay. Wait, where's the gym? I low-key forgot. Wait, where's the gym? Oh, she's in here. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. Ugh. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Cheerio was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
That was right before the nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing? But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Cheerio carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Alright, where's the map? Here we go. Wait. Is the right place? Bro, I did not go to the right place. Oh my god. There you go. Right there.
Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel.
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that? Okay, can we investigate the girls? Yes. It's a blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But,
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Cheerio's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Cheerio's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Hello, Yer. Thank you for joining. Cheerio's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Let's investigate it. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Cheerio's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug! Okay, so it's the extension cord from that little library Byakuya showed us. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Cheerio's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Huh. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all of these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Cheerio, and to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay. Okay, it's gotta be Toko. I'm convinced. I don't know. Where the hell is the library? Oh, I can't teleport there? Lame. Why can't I teleport here? Whatever. I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, wrong way. How do I exit? Yes, exit. How do I exit, bro? Let me go. How do I get out? Just let me go somewhere, bro. Am I actually stuck? This is sad. I don't know how to... Let me leave! How do I leave? I'm stuck. Let me leave. Where's the exit option? Where's the exit option? Am I tweaking? Okay, let's go to the boys, I guess. Wait. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Huh. Okay, it's R, okay. Oh, there's more in here, okay. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. But wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But why would they be switched? I don't understand. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
I feel as if...
Okay, he still won't tell me. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Cheerio's murder. Okay. These game sounds would make me lose it. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Soraka?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on this carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Oh shit. Okay, this changes a lot. This changes a lot. Okay, I don't even know who it is anymore. Okay, so it wasn't Toko. I'm sorry for assuming her. Okay? Man, but... Wait, no, it still could be... I don't know. This is so, like... No! It is Toko. It could be because she could have used Leon's little card thingy. No, wait, hold on. I don't know. Get me the fuck out of here. Cause listen, okay, hold on. So with the evidence we have, I feel like it is Toko. Because not only does she have a I feel like she has a dissociative, whatever you call it, disorder, right? Not only that, but she's into books like Byakuya, I think. Not only that, she's acting really strange. And she also said, I'll never let him take control again. And she's barricading herself in the room. So maybe she didn't mean to. It just happened. You guys see the connection? So it could most definitely still be her. And to cover up her tracks, she switched everything. That could very much be it. Okay, where is it? Is it this one? This one? Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed the one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. Coin. This one? I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya! My brain hurts. What if it is Byakuya and he told on himself? Man, I don't know anymore. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right! Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... My brain hurts! Oh! I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Hi CJ, thank you for joining. Dining hall, there we go. Whoa. Alright, let's hear what she has to say. Oh, hi. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. And I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts! Really? I bet Cheerio would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Saraka said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Cheerio to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Pick me! Oh, pick me! Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Is that it? I don't know who it is.
I'm getting tired of waiting.
I don't know who it is.
Plunge right in. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I don't know who it is. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Okay, I'm gonna before I get into this, I'm gonna get a drink of something because I am parched. I will be right back, and then when I get back, we will start. Alright guys, here we go! Here we go! The death of Cheerio will be announced. Hello everyone. Ahem! So has everyone sorry, I'm so sorry.
Ahem. So is everyone ready to load? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo,
Yeah, Taco's not here. And Taco is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
I'm kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like that, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Taco behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around.
Terrible! You're terrible! You! Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road! I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Cheerio. Cheerio Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I don't want to talk to any of you fuckers. Let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod and in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Here we go, guys. The steel box sank with heavy clinking sounds, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're ripped, ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
Here we go, guys. Oh my god! I'm scared! I'm scared! Okay. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial! Okay, let me pay attention. Okay. The victim was Cheerio Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated 2 a.m. Okay. Although Cheerio wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Cheerio had stated that she desired help with her efforts. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Cheerio had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student handbook for the boys' locker room, and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall has been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbook both seems to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harder, countless others. They were killed in the same way, and mounted to a nearby wall, the word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely student suffering from a split personality. Cheerio seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. See, that's what I don't understand. Okay, so that means the killing... No. Okay, the killing had to be done in the boys' locker room. And I don't know... So I'm assuming that... I'm trying to think. So the killing happened in the boys' locker room. Okay. It did happen in the boys' locker room. Because the stain is switched into the boys... Yeah. Not only that, it happened in the boys' locker room. And we don't really know about the gender because the books, the e-handbooks, one of them is broken, and it's a guy's e-handbook that's broken. But maybe someone figured out how to break it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Cheerio's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. I don't know. Cheerio's body has been suspended and her hands has been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain has been since inexplicably scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord has gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Cheerio was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise. But the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. The victim was Cheerio Fujisaki. The time of the death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. Man, I don't know. I feel like it's Toko, but I don't know. What is this? Alright, here we go. I don't know.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But If you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
It's wrong.
Interesting.
Oh, I missed it!
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
I missed it. Whoopsies.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Whoa! I didn't mean to do that.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Why are you so surprised about it?
Yay!
Oh.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Cheerio? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if you hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse to attach a silencer which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take a careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on your situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, it's not on gentle. Make your argument, okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
What?
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
Hello, Lechen. Thank you for joining.
According to the file,
And yes, I played
there appear
Danganronpa.
to be two defining.
I only play it when I stream. I want to. I am
Genocide
playing
Jack
it. This is my first playthrough with everything. I don't know anything about this game. Well, I do. I only know as far as what I'm playing right now. This is my first playthrough.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Okay.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Okay, buddy.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Me? The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do something with positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
I knew it!
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. He just ratted her out, dude.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is a
I thought that too at the beginning.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes
And no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What am I supposed to be doing? Hello?
Now I understand.
She has schizophrenia?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable.
Oh.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I knew it all along. I'm too good at this game.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to protect everyone from herself.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Oh.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
But, like, isn't that kind of unfair because she has, like, a personality, like a multiple personality disorder?
How?
She can't control that, no?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
He knew.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
She's fucked.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
Damn.
I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy
This
tale.
is not the Saki K voice actor, bro. No.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
What was her
You
promise?
said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I knew it.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Man, she just wanted to be with him.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Oh.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Damn!
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Ew.
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Okay, ew. I'm sorry, I'm cringing so hard. Ew.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this, actually?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Ew.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Does she not realize she's about to die?
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing. The police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
Bro, speechless. I don't even know what to say neither. Toko was my favorite. Now she has some long ass tongue, bro. Do you guys think she like licked the blood and like wrote bloodlust on her on the wall with her tongue?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
Yeah, but why
death.
did she try to cover it
There's
up?
clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get more details about all of this. Wait, is it not her?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, I guess I missed it. Whoops.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the genocide cases.
Wait! Can I pause? I can't pause. Wait! Byakuya is framing her! Wait! He's framed. No, there's no way. He made it seem like she did it. He read the books. He's read everything. He's trying to frame her. It's not her. Yes, she has killed, and she is, the Jack guy, but it's not her. Byakuya is framing her. He is making it look like she killed her, Cheerio, but she didn't. He did the little body thing. He wrote bloodlust, but it wasn't her. Hold on. The kill, she was killed in the boys' gym room because the carpets got swapped, the posters got swapped. The lady, she spilled coffee on a rug and it got switched. The blood carpet that Cheerio died in got switched with the other one. And that coffee stain proved it because the coffee stain is now in the boys' room. Plus the posters. The guy's poster is in the girls' room and the girls' poster is in the boys' room. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Not only that, like, oh my gosh, bro, I'm so smart. Oh my god. He's framing her. He said, you broke the promise. You broke the promise, you killed someone, and that's why I'm telling everyone. No, she didn't break the promise. He's the one who broke the promise. She didn't kill anyone. He killed someone. And he's being like, oh yeah, you broke the promise, so now I'm telling everyone. No. He broke the promise. It's him. And not only that, but the cord in the library. He tied someone up with it. Or he tied up Cheerio with it. You could see the extension cord is gone where you would read his books. He literally set himself up, bro. Like, I'm done.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense.
It's Byakuya, it's gotta be.
There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
And Toko isn't that strong enough, right? To, like, I don't know.
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac?
Referring to me?
Oh, Makoto. Mac?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in
They're only guys.
Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
It's only guys.
And it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
It's guys, it's guys, it's guys, it's... Because Cheerio was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side.
She likes Yowie! She likes Yowie! I knew I liked her! I knew I liked her! Maybe she's weird with the tongue out, okay? But I knew I liked her for a reason. I felt it!
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, she still has them.
She's fully equipped!
She would have used them.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I
He's taking a
have
shit.
no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Him.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Okay, now the music's getting serious, bro.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime.
I was right! I was right.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god, bro. She's gonna nut. What the fuck?
What's your response?
Oh.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Bulldog just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to a non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, here we go.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Am I tweaking? Hold on.
So, you said
Why did I mean to do
Byakuya
that?
was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
I don't know what to do. I don't get it. Can someone help me?
Check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish
you gotta hold on the weak spot. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
I don't know what to do!
Pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, hold on.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
Shoot
weird...
Hina's statement?
how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest
I don't know what I'm
the
doing.
girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about
I don't know. I don't know what to do. Someone please help me. I don't understand.
with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh!
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented...
Guys, what am I supposed to do it on?
Check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Memorize a weak point. It turns green. Shoot the other statement. What?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for...
Who is Hina?
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh my god, I got it wrong! Guys, just tell me what to do!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found
Wait, her! Wait, you guys told me this shit! Guys! Help me! I'm gonna die!
Shoot!
I'm gonna die!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No!
He was acting weird...
No!
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? I don't get what you guys are trying to tell me!
Shoot!
How do I get a green bullet?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking cry.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Shoot with the green bullet at the red coat girl's words. Okay. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
You guys told me! You guys told me! I died! I died!
I refuse to give up yet!
I don't understand how to do it! Okay, hold it down on Byakuya's statement until it turns green. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Did I do it right?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you...
How do I speed it up?
That's unnatural. The victim was... So, of course, I would suggest we... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I'm so confused.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's unnatural. The
Victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest
we check the... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
This game is actually making me mad.
So, you said
Why didn't
Byakuya
you do
was
that?
acting kind of weird before, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's unnatural. The
Victim was Chihiro, who was... So, of course, I would suggest
we check the... There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body, but he was acting...
No!
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's unnatural. The victim was... So, of course, I would suggest... There was no time for... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's unnatural.
the victim was Chihiro, who was a...
So, of course, I would... There was no time... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Oh my god!
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's unnatural. The victim was... So, of course, I would... There was no time... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm gonna like cry my eyes out right now.
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting...
I'm doing it right?
That's unnatural react. The
Victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
So, of course, I would... There was no time... What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I did it! What am I supposed to do? You guys are telling me the wrong thing!
Shoot!
You guys are making me die!
So, you said Byakuya was acting, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's unnatural. The
Victim was Chihiro. So, of course, I would suggest...
God, I
there
hate
was
my
no
fucking
time.
life.
What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's unnatural.
The victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would... There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What am I supposed to
But he was
do?
acting weird.
What am I supposed to do?
With the opportunity to...
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to play this anymore.
Take it. That's unnatural. The
victim was
Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker.
There was no time. What's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What do you mean the other way? I don't understand.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Dude, what do I do?
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls...
The opposite way, okay.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim
was Chihiro.
Finally! Thank you, Carlos, for the donation, and thank you Dark Leader for the donation
I'll tell you
too.
what's so strange about that.
Finally.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Gato actually helped me, bro. Oh my gosh, she said the other way and it made sense.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murderers. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before.
No, that's wrong! Oh, whoa.
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Bro. Then white noise, bro.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah!
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Oh.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind
Thank you, Pigeons Are Cool, for the donation. Thank you, thank you.
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Yes.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chirio's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Wait. What?
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
What? She used Leon's card ebook thing, right?
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
But why would she get in there?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Oh, that's right.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Wait.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh my gosh, I don't know.
Is it really
I think if you could only use your own handbook.
Into the boys' locker room somehow.
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay, what if I do it like this one?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
I don't know what to do.
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have got?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate I'm sure that would have been...
No, I don't... She used the thing... Huh? I'm talking about If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Cheerio was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there was no doubt that it was... In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate
Oh no, my head hurts.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think she used the thing. Huh? I'm talking about
Leon's handbook. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay. I'm overthinking it. Okay.
She must have hacked her. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing. Huh? I'm talking
about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Then why did she go into the boys' locker room?
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second.
Okay, girl, you got it! You got it, girl!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the glass trial has been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... I don't get it.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully?
What if she's a guy?
Using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious
Watch her be a
grounds,
guy
you know?
or something.
Very well. I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
You know, a lot of girls and boys are talking about right now. I feel like she's actually a guy.
Just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh my god.
That's not it at all. Stop
Dude.
screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What happened?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Watch, she's a guy. Watch.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is...
I knew it! 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 I knew it!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Then who moved her into the girls' locker room?
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
That's crazy.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Wow.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh my god.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, That certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
What happened?
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
But why?
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
But who moved her?
Well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I...
Wait! Wait. What if he's not the one who killed her? But he just made it look like Toko killed... Hold on. What if he's not the one who killed her, but he set her up to make it look like Toko killed her? Then he was gonna frame her, right? Maybe someone else did the killing and he just brought it to the other... Like, do you know what I mean?
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Then if it isn't him, then who is it?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
This is actually so crazy.
I happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me,
I don't know.
who was it?
I feel like it could be Sakura. I don't know.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
I don't know.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear.
Wait, what if it's him?
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do.
I don't
What am
know.
I?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Cheerio? The one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means is a guy. Wait.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to have used their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Game over, man!
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now...
It's over. It's all... You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, that's wrong!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Who?
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
And it was a guy.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it
Wait,
was.
what if it's the biker guy?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Cheerios track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I have a feeling it's the biker guy. Because wasn't he talking about how, like, I don't know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he said right just now. How did he know something like that? With who?
First of all,
we know where he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track. Cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it
From the warehouse.
Did any of that really help us get any?
No way.
Not a chance.
you heard him, right? First of all,
we know where he was on his way, so next we have to. Why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, what if it is him?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the
Oh, he done.
So why did you say Chihiro?
Oh, he done. Oh, he done!
What are you? You just...
He done!
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Blue.
As a matter of fact...
Oh, he done! He's done!
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what
Cooked.
Chihiro's tracksuit?
You are cooked.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
no, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
You're cooked.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony.
Yep, he's done.
When
He's
Celeste
done.
noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Yep.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Oh, she already knew.
Why? What made you so suspicious?
Maybe it's because he was talking about how
That's
weak
a
she
good
is.
question.
The way... The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Yep, I knew it.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh yeah, he has something!
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
They used a...
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get
I don't know.
broken?
I got it!
The
You
dumbbell
already told us
smashed
before
it,
that
right?
The handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Oh my gosh.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
Really?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the
What?
sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of
Remember,
course, and it wouldn't
remember the guy in the white
why.
with the red eyes and the gangster guy? They had like a little contest. Maybe he brought it in
And
there with
once
him.
they had Chihiro's handbook,
And it broke?
they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Wait, how am I supposed to know? Wait, I don't know. Him?
Shoot!
Who is it? Oh wait, it's probably the freaking gangster guy, my bad. Oh my god, bro, he's like crying.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance...
Yeah, see? I remember!
...too long ago. And
he's the one who wore
Mondo
his clothes!
just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would... I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says
I didn't mean
is
to do that.
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto. If what he said you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto. If what he said you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
See? Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
What?
Let's test if what he said you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Bro. Okay, I think I have to use that other thing.
Shoot!
Let's test if what he said you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Oh, I did it wrong!
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto. If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook.
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto. If what he says you broke your own, in other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, I did it wrong. What am I supposed to do?
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Whoops.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says you broke your own, in other words, if then that proves.
Well, my
goddamn handbook works just.
There we go. No, that's wrong!
Mondo, the handbook you have right now.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh.
After
okay.
all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Oh.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Climax entrance start. Okay, so. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay. I don't, hold on, okay, let me, okay, so she gets the coat, the thing, in the bag. She sees her. She notices that it's in a duffel bag and it's blue. She says she's in a hurry, so she leaves. She goes to the door, she swipes the card, she goes inside. He's there to greet her. She says hello. She puts away her things. She puts away her things, then I don't know. He lifts it up. He brings it over, smashes it. Wait, hold on, stop. She smashes it, he smashes it. Right? Takes the carpet. Takes the carpet. Ugh. Wait. Okay, let me go to the very end, okay? So he goes into the sauna. He drops it in there. Okay. He ties her up. Where is it? Am I blind? Okay. Byakuya comes. He goes to the girls. Wait, this is wrong. This is hard. Okay, hold on. Okay, so, okay, she goes in, scans the card. Okay, smashed. I don't know if this... Oh, wait, this goes... Hold on, hold on. Wait. I think that's it. Where was this one? Oh wait, I missed one. That one. Man, this is hard. Okay, is this it? No. He lifts it up. Brings it towards her. Smash. Wait. I think it's this. No. Alright, ready to use it? No. It'd go right here. What would go last? Oh, here. There you go.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Uh-huh.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Mm-hmm.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What? What? You're kidding.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet!
Okay. Duffel bag. Boom. Okay. In. Entered. He picked up the dumbbell. Where is it? No, wouldn't make sense, no.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, at the time, that something was a blue tracksuit. With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was a... Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain... Once inside, he met with... It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Okay, I did it.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
What? Oh my god. This one.
Here's exactly what happened.
There we go.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. they changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oh.
The killer is you! And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived there. They planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Okay.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
It is him.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
If I could somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will come clear. New element has been added. Yes, bro, yes. Okay, Loki forgot how to do this.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen! I refute you!
Oh my god. Failed! What?! Man, this one is hard.
I refuse to give up yet!
There we go. I'm gonna have to count for this. Ready, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Ah, I can't see! I can't! I can't believe how easily he pressed right mouse first before left. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it now, okay.
I refuse to give up yet.
So right, left, right, left? No. Okay. Right, left, right, left.
Show
right,
me some evidence.
Left, right,
You're
left,
wrong.
right, left,
I won't
right.
listen. I refute
1,
you.
2, 1, 2,
False.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
Show
1,
me some
2,
evidence.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
I won't
1,
listen.
2,
False.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
I
1,
refuse to
2,
vote.
1, 2,
Show me
1,
some
2,
evidence.
1, 2,
You're
1,
wrong.
2, 1, 2,
I won't
1,
listen.
2, 1, 2,
refute
1,
you.
2, 1, 2,
False.
1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
Show
2,
me some
1,
evidence.
2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
won't
2,
listen.
1,
False.
2, 1, 2,
You're corrupt.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
I
1,
refuse to
2,
vote.
1, 2,
I refute
1,
you.
2, 1, 2,
False.
1,
You're
2,
corrupt.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Damn. He admitted to it. Wait, what did I get? I got a B? Okay. I think that's better than last round.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up.
Damn.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Here we go.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, is it so? The Blackened that killed Chirio Fujisaki was... Mono Iwata! In case you're wondering, the vote was not it was the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Right, look, you want to hear it. Anyway, there was a young boy, the name of Chiro. He had an extreme inferior complex regarding his lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd hear things like that. Weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen this as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chirio's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chirio is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chirio couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right. I want to change.
Strong enough so then when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone's help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Cheerio probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Cheerio had always aspired to.
Damn, that's kind of sad. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. So, he went, asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Cheerio. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Cheerio from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. To keep the man's, what do you call it? The man's honor, whatever his thing was.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Cheerio.
But how does moving the body keep the secret?
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Cheerio's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Cheerio, who he'd also killed? Why would you do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I don't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Damn. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into an oncoming traffic. But suddenly, his brother sacrificed himself. What a true brother. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. Dang! He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong! And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear. I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Cheerio asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Yeah, you're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy the version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And the jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
You son of a
I'm stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey! I
killed him.
Killed him.
I killed Chihiro.
I killed Cheerio.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard!
Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead!
Say that again, I dare you!
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The black and disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then.
Now Now then!
Prepared a very special punishment.
No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Here we go, guys. Punishment time! I kind of feel bad, but...
Sorry, man.
Man.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn. Punishment time. Here we go. I feel bad, but... Hey. Like, Cheerio trusted him and told him a secret, and bro just, like, ended up having his own insecurities, like, kill someone who looked up to him. That's fucked up. Here we go! What's this one? A circus? So he's driving his motorcycle inside of there? No, the side of the little cage? Let me guess, it's gonna be on fire too? Or no? No. Oh my god. Electricity. Oh. Is he just gone, or is he, like... Where is he? Oh, shit. Mondo butter? He got turned into butter? Damn.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Damn, he's going through it. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why you would go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was so calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would have livened things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about the Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why?
Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're so over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper sounds like someone needs a nap.
Okay, bro, chill. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chirio and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in the hell at more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a spot. I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Who are they talking to?
No biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Here's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, and nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Ooh. 10. To be continued. Crazy diamond present. Nice. Alrighty, guys. That is the end. Oh my gosh, why is it? Okay. That is the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I don't know when I'll be streaming next, so please join my server so you can get updates, because that's where I literally tell everyone the updates for what's going on in my server, in my streams, and all that. Yeah, that's where I update people. So if you want to join, link is in description, and if that link doesn't work, go to my link tree. It's linked somewhere. I don't know where, but yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys next. Whoa. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye.